Hey folks, we're back with more Monster Sanctuary. Sorry I was feeling under the weather yesterday. I was waiting to the very last second to see if my meds would kick in, and they did not, so I was taking a nap. I feel quite a bit better today, so let's explore now that we have better flying. I appreciate that it's not just like full-on flying, right? Oh, Kangamato. The deal with these dudes? Resist fire, okay. I really try to avoid taking sick days, but I didn't want to try to stream, especially on a sub-block day with a headache like that. Poison Cloud, nice. Second time using shield is kind of overkill. I guess it's guaranteed to fill up the Warlock in a situation. Love that cleanse. I think that, if I understand right, the dark shifting on the archer gives him an extra chance to proc cleanse every time he attacks. I think the extra accessory slot is probably better for single target, but I think that the extra hit is better for all of the AoE that I usually do. It's really cool. Correct. Very nice. All right, and we got light version. Sec. The last person I named was... Let's see if I can find this out. Can I sort these by when I caught them? Oh, right. I figure this out. I think it was Sailor Dan, actually. Yeah, they seem pretty cool. What is your deal? Dino Friend, Air Sickle, Sonic Wave, Fiery Shots, Shield. Favorite Shield. I love how much start the battle with something is powerful in this game. I guess the one RPG thing that I've always hated in every RPG I've ever played is something that only procs when you're at low health. I know those are great for like speedrunners, but I've never found them useful in normal play in any turn-based game I've ever played, so... I think I just turned the one in, yeah. Waiting to get a light shifted version of it. I have to turn in the light shifted version also. You guys. kind of, my mind is a little blown that I've noticed a quality of life feature that I wish the game had but doesn't have, and that's, I wish there was a little icon next to eggs to tell you whether you currently have that monster or not. That shifted version of that monster even. I bet I could like put a post on their subreddit about it and they would add it, because they seem to have added just about everything. Yeah. Right. Yeah, the defense version of it is basically always useless in any game I've ever encountered. I know the attack one is like classic for speedrunning and stuff. Red Tearstone Ring or whatever, but I think for a defense version of that to work, it would have to be like the next time you take damage, you're guaranteed to not take damage when you're at critical health, right? And then there's like a cooldown on it or something. It's just giving you a stat buff is never going to be worth it, I don't think. One in Hades is pretty good. Scroll plus 4. I think I might already have that. Sure. Do not. Sweet. I love leveling up in this game. Each individual level up, even if you're only taking something mild, feels exciting and you're like looking forward to it. I need to put this point in. I guess this one also works. I didn't even see Potion Mastery on that board. That's interesting. Start doing crit damage. So much crit chance now. 67% crit chance. Gauntlet plus 4. Not currently using it. Crit chance and defense, okay. Thought I'd check. Right. Most of what I know about the interaction between crit chance and crit damage is from Diablo, but I assume that it's pretty similar. I guess you can just multiply the crit chance by the crit damage increase to know what the average damage increase is. Really like the extent to which they allow you to build around that in this game. I probably asked this question before and forgot the answer. Like, is there a limit to the total number of monsters I can have in my party if I wanted to have, you know, the dark and light version of every monster? Am I going to run out of space eventually? Crit multiplier and Path of Exile is the most cost-effective damage stat in the game. Yes. I think that's true for Diablo 3 as well. Very large. Okay, cool. I noticed there's like it's like hundreds of save slots potentially, multiple pages worth. I don't know that anyone would ever need it, but it's kind of cool that they allow for that. Curious, what is the difference here? So I didn't actually look at what the special ability was. Supremacy. That's Shadow Proc, okay. I like how that's another way to just, you know, distinguish monsters from each other, that the light and dark abilities draw from different pools. So monsters can be fundamentally different because the two options are usually not paired. This guy. Honey. Fishy boy. Oh, that's fun. Let's see. Nice. And I'm not using because I really like these other effects. I don't know that I need the mana boost anymore. Let's see. Exit out the left that way just yet. Rap battle. I wonder if there's a monster. I guess there is. Yeah, I was gonna say, I wonder if there's a monster that can build heavily into Thorns damage, because it seems like Thorns is kind of weak. But I'm guessing it's that pufferfish. Moving wide shield again. Nasty ass 5 poison stacks, yikes. Yeah, that hurts. Nice. A really good theme. I like this theme. It's still a beach song, right? But Pufferfish is the Thorns tank. Box level 2. Oh, that's fun. Dark Shifted Goblin Kit. Well, probably swap this guy out. Can't believe this game made loot boxes good. I absolutely adore the way they handled it. That it's like, hey, here's a way to get something a little bit earlier than you could otherwise get it. But it doesn't replace the normal way you're supposed to get those items, right? Like, Yeah, I should check what field abilities are for some of these guys here. Got improved flying. Swimming. Oh, unaffected by water streams. I totally missed that earlier. Treasure hunt. Seashells. Mm-hmm. You still have, like, the old swimming is still relevant there. Smart. Sustain ring in a region only. Okay. Probably gonna end up doing a respec once I hit 30. I don't want all of these. I'll take that. Okay. Usually they didn't just put a wall there, you know? Mark this. Seem to be having that buffering / delay issue. Looks like it went away for a few weeks and now it's back. Hopefully it passes here. I'm still not dropping frames, so my theory before is that it's Twitch's new way of dealing with transcodes, but who the hell knows? Oh, interesting. Just exists to getting that chest annoying. So. Just type in chat. Oh my goodness. Those are distributed throughout the game. Nice. Nice. But I might get a 6-star there. Alright, let's see. We're taking all the defense ups. X-Man, I don't care as much about. I guess I can just take something knowing that I'm going to overwrite it here in a second. I don't think there's anything else in this tree. I mean, the defense focus would be great, but I feel like I have to spend a lot of points on sustain abilities that I don't really care about to get to it. Oof, 59 seconds, yeah. We never pieced together what that was. Comcast repeatedly told me that, not like the Comcast call center, but my maintenance technician guy that I had contact with never saw anything on his end, so. This is all speculation and anecdote, but audio gets pitched up or down. Very strange. The reason I suspect it might have something to do with transcodes is because of the timing when it usually happens, the fact that we haven't been denied transcodes in like a year, knock on wood, even though that happened pretty regularly before. Also the sort of strange issue where transcodes, the way they used to be awarded, seemed to be based on how regular your schedule was. And it seemed like if you missed a day for whatever reason, that you would be less likely to get them the next day until you resumed your regular schedule. So if I'm right and this is transcode related, it would explain why we're having it at the start of stream the day after I took a day off, but and that's not, I can't prove any of that. Thanks for a Switchstone. Don't think it does, Terranin. It's, when applying a buff, I don't think that he's the source of the buff, is he? Well, maybe it is because it comes from Goblin Defense. But it would only be his Goblin Defense, right? I guess I can try it and see what happens. It'd be pretty good if it was work. Still feels like a bit of a tax, but... We just tested refreshing on the dashboard and it looks like it caught me up. Assume that will work for everybody. Probably need to get in the habit of doing that after Toxic Slam. It's probably better. I could have done Explosive Blast for a little bit of damage there. Womp womp. Okay, so I am feeling the pain not having Crown on him anymore. Evolve certain monsters. Potion? Feather is just the one to make Vero, right? I have any reason to go back to base at the moment. Hey Charles, how you doing? This game gives me so much hope for the turn-based RPG. I don't know if it just shows that you have to put a fucking shitload of work into making it work, though. Hello. I have a dark koi yet. Oof. It's frustrating, Leon. Hi, Lord Goober. This is my first time playing this game, so if you'd like to talk about stuff that I shouldn't know about as a blind player, you type !hide before your message. Chat will be able to see it, and I will not be able to see it. Alright. Dark koi egg. Excellent. Oh, what a boring reward there. Let me pull that up. Let's see. Eeps. As long as it doesn't dodge it. I really like that 20% dodge chance buff. Like, I feel like it's really great damage reduction against builds that are really focused on doing lots of multi-target damage, or multi-hit damage as part of a combo, I should say. And it's potentially really good, but swinging against a huge hit. But I like that on average, it doesn't save you most of the time there. Rare seashell, excellent. Go save numbnuts real quick. This is one of my favorite, like, map design tropes in 2D games, namely Metroidvanias. It's like there's only so many map features you can put in a 2D game like this, and they all kind of degenerate to the same things. But I like this idea of there's a room that when you go through it the first time is annoying. Then you get some kind of upgrade that makes just traversing back through the room when you're backtracking way easier. Very, very common. It's also nice that the upgrade like lets you get to items and places that you couldn't go before, but it's cool that you also get this bonus where when you're backtracking it's less brain power. Back. I don't know if I caught an egg for that guy. I did. I think it's almost always a good thing in game design when you can have one mechanic serve multiple purposes. And I think it's actually really hard to do that. You usually have to do it very intentionally. It's like play a Metroidvania that has a bunch of progression abilities. Probably the lowest skill design thing to do is to just make a key for every possible lock, right? Like a unique key to get past every lock in the game. A slightly higher skill thing to do is to find a way for one key to open multiple doors based on like modifications to the upgrade, right? That are interesting. And then the Galaxy Brain design thing is to have that one upgrade open multiple locks and serve more purposes than just opening locks. Like it's also useful in combat, right? It's not just the fire earrings from Zelda Skyward Sword, the most boring upgrade ever. It's like now you can go in this room you couldn't go in before, but it doesn't help you with anything else. Generally really impressed at how well the Pokemon Metroidvania concept actually works in practice. I was very skeptical when we started playing this. I think I've mentioned this in a couple prior episodes, but it feels like one of those, like, hanging out while you're stoned, like, oh, wouldn't it be cool if someone made a Pokemon Metroidvania? Whoa, yeah, that does sound cool. But then, like, actually sitting down and trying to make it and seeing if it actually if it makes sense in nature, so to speak. And I think it turns out it does, which is quite cool. that last guy is very dead. Got it. Dark crab. Have that yet. Regular crab. Reduces the mana cost of all abilities by 25%. It's potentially pretty impactful. I am going to hatch some of these other ones. I guess I'll hatch the ones that I know I'm not going to use, but I'm going to wait to hatch the Goblin King until I'm ready to actually use him. Move stuff over from the old Goblin King. Shadow proc. Okay, I like that one. He's trying to say his thank you. This guy is like basically Gary. Yeah. I guess I have a switch to look at the light version. I do want to use that just to kind of see what the difference is. Oh wait, wrong guy. Right, sure. Hey, Yahan. Yeah, I am. Just need to lie down. Try not to take sick days, but not feeling yesterday. There's something. Doesn't involve tackle at all. Oh, for sure. When I had a real job, I would generally play video games on a sick day, so I have to feel really bad to not be able to sit at a computer, play video games. Can I get in there right now? Does it require one of my abilities? Or if I had to get there from below. Definitely there to torment me. Yeah, for sure. That's the only reason I usually don't take them off for streaming, because this isn't not like going to the office or something. Oh, very Ridley face. catch one of these guys. Andrew and I watched the first episode of Andor and enjoyed it. I wait until it's bingeable. I'm like insanely burned out on Star Wars in particular, but my understanding is that Andor is like really good even for Star Wars. Excellent. I had a brutal headache, the kind where it's like hard to keep your eyes open. That's cool. Dudes resist magic, don't they? Oh wait, no. No, they resist physical, right. So it would have made sense here to swap in the Goblin King. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and hatch that egg after this and hook it up, because it would be good for this particular fight, I think. I think I'm in like comic book burnout too. No, that's not uncommon right now, but or blind stacks. Like that they go away when you miss. Like that's... It's a minor thing, it almost seems obvious, but... a lot of cases to single target. You can just automatically have the next tier and I won't have to respec him. Thinking the same thing. Not that those are expensive, but... Memorial ring. Wretched Hype, Scum and Villainy, speaking of Star Wars. Smuggling job. Our Duke gave me the creeps. So... it's directly above me that I want to go right now. Aha! Thank you, game. One of my favorite kinds of secrets in a game like this. Moon Sword. Interesting. So It's listed as unique, but it doesn't have any added effects. Can items have secret effects? Maybe it works with like a specific monster? Added effect has more base stats. Interesting. So it's one of the rare items that it's just going to be strictly better than the normal attack and magic variant. Catch this guy. This would have been a really good fight for the Goblin King. That's okay, I'm going to try to hold out for level 31. Really? Maybe I misunderstood that about weapons. I thought there was a weapon that was already attack and magic focused only and didn't have any third effect. I should be doing that last against these guys. Right. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't think I realized that there wasn't already a weapon that was just focused on attack and magic with no added effect. But extra damage from conditions. Who needs a Goblin King? Not a lid. We are deep into the user database now. These are some names that I haven't seen in like 6 or 7 years. Debuff mastery. Oh, that's pretty cool. Of any debuff. Wow. Right on. Trickster buffing. Pretty strong. Like that. Guy's aging. Does he have aging? Sorcery shield. That darken's pretty good. Yeah, okay. So the age party is one that interests me too. Because I feel like the unique auras that interact with age are more interesting than the age stacks themselves. Sorcery shield. Yeah, especially since they're removing that. I know that, like, having uncovered this goblin build and it being pretty effective is maybe kind of a bummer because I'm not trying other monsters, but I'm having a good time reading their stats and then imagining, oh, it would be kind of neat to make an age team. Or this tribe team or whatever, right? Gold farming team. I wonder if this game could come up with some kind of, like Monster Sanctuary 2, if it could come up with some incentive to keep doing different parties. Like, I'm not having a bad time. It actually feels pretty good that, you know, when I looked at the Goblin party and said, wow, these guys seem really good, and they seem to have really good synergy with each other, and it seems like I know how to build them, that those decisions have paid off, and that, you know, they're as effective as I thought they were going to be. Mario blocks here. so. I had this happen in a handful of games where I land on a powerful build early on and I worry that people are like, oh, you found a cheese build, now you're not playing the game anymore. But I don't know, it's like, I found a good build that makes me feel good. Just how it is, yeah. If you make a good setup, they can work for you for the most part. I wouldn't mind if they found some way to, like, I don't know what it would be, like maybe enemies drop a special currency, but only if the team you're using against them you didn't use in the previous battle. There's a way they could do it that could be kind of annoying, I guess. Yeah, I really like how leveling up feels in this game. There are so many games that I just do not give a fuck about leveling up at all. It's annoying. Elder Gel. Ah, so it has age, okay. Keeper Duel, nice. Yeah, it definitely feels like there are a lot of good builds to find, I agree. Alright, and if I lose, I'll back out and level up my backup characters. Oh, I keep forgetting, yeah, that's fine. Still would have done the same thing. Yeah, this game's soundtrack's really good. But a lot of debuffs. Golly. Hey, only I may do that. So much bullshit there. No ratings in these, right? So just need to win and worry about how many turns it takes me. One down. Sidekick now. With all the charge stacks that I build on the tank, thanks to... So there's kind of a cool combo going on. The tank has a thing where when he gets hit, he poisons the person hitting him, and then I also have the ability to stack poison because of something on the Warlock. It's kind of a neat little combo there. I don't know if that was the right call instead of shielding more. I guess we'll find out here in a second. Probably should have just burned down the healer and didn't think about that. Very nice. I like that when a monster goes down in a keeper battle, they don't come out until that character's next turn. That you're not just like wailing on them and it's your turn. They get protected from damage, but they still get to help that person on the next turn that they come up, you know? Yeah, the keeper battles are really strong. I feel like it would be fun if, for whatever their next endeavor is, I don't know if they're going to do a Monster Sanctuary too. They certainly don't have to. Like, I'm at the point where I trust this dev to do basically anything now. But it would be cool to like have players submit those builds, you know, because it's probably like exhausting as the developer to come up with tons of unique feeling builds. Huzzah! Excellent. Thank you. So finally, we have the next tier. Let me screenshot this real quick. Spec him. Definitely want all these combo shieldings. I love combo shielding. That's such a cool ability. That's all the main things. So now what are we looking at? So we got Mass Protector, Power. Probably want both of those. Oh yeah, I was gonna try Stick Focus. So can it be an upgraded wooden stick? Presumably. Never tried upgrading it. And it's still dual wielding, which is neat. That gets a chance to apply weakness. Oh, it can't be? Okay. Overcast I probably do want. You have to spend a lot to get all the way down to improve barrier, but let's see. Got to pick Cascade back up. If I take Overcast, I probably have to re-equip stuff that helps with mana. I don't really have at the moment. I feel like I need to go down here just for defense focus, so nothing else. Oh my god, look at his stats now. I assume that starts to fall behind once you can upgrade the other stuff a little bit further. It's really nice with the dual wield too. It probably hits like a fucking truck now. Okay. Fun. Oh yeah, look at that starting shield. Oh right, I have to redo this. Shield 5 is just like super overkill now. Maybe for partway through the fight. I don't know if I've seen that before. What's that purple? I don't know if I can get to it to inspect it. Weak to neutral. Interesting. So beating, yeah. Versus Toxic Slam. Big damage. Sure, yeah. Aging stacks slowly building up there. Okay, it's probably good. Encapsulates. Finish him off with beating here. Bye. Nice. And a pirate hook. Heal self for 250 on the first critical hit of an attack. Ah. Fun. Don't you dare. We're square now. Thank you. Then I think is actually pretty good for the Goblin King. This one gets to be Andrea. Let her know she's an old jellyfish. Presumably it has a bunch of aging bonuses. Ooh. That's pretty sweet. Hahaha, Golden Age. Yeah, I really like systems like this where it's like you get a little buff that's like not super good on its own, but becomes really good in combination with other things that directly interact with it. Oh, this could be, I could do the Age Mage Party. I think I have characters to support that. Healing. Encapsulate's pretty strong. no, you are a little wormy boy. Sanctuary token. Oh my goodness, it's a new area. I have enough of the seashells, right? I assume the last one is beyond the little morph ball room or the Mario block room. Okay. Hey, what's up? Goblin Miners Union. Oh, hey. Well, that's nice. They're pretty expensive, but... Oh, you can only buy one of each. Okay, never mind. So does he just regenerate it over time or something? Okay, because there's talents to make it scale. Other than its garbage default effect. Yeah, I especially like it in games like this where the things that make the otherwise kind of underwhelming ability good. Oh, a new goblin. That's fun. But the things that make the otherwise underwhelming ability good are like team synergy. I think that's really cool. I don't think that buff ability actually does work. It didn't look like when it applied a random buff from him that it gave everybody an extra stack, so... At least I think I picked it up. I'll have to double check after this, I'm not sure. Respec to drop it. Goblins killing goblins. I'm gonna try to wait until I get a shifted goblin. I want to see their skill tree so bad, though. Dodge. Shifted Glowdra. Oh, which is an evolved Glowfly. Okay. Interesting. Oh, maybe it did give them some shield there. Does it not apply shield on their first turn? Actually is decent then. Lava wave. Gnarly. Oh, fly egg. Just curious what the effect is here. Additional stack of any buff. Okay. Right, so we're now level 30, so we're gonna do the same thing here. Let me screenshot, redo this. Sidekick support. Maybe come back to that one. Yeah, this is a good track so far. I'm digging it. Heal mastery. Healing's increased by 20%. Healing actions also remove 4 harmful stacks. Specifically, bleed, wound, blind, and tether. Okay. I want to take this for when I do an alternate mage tribe. Flying a buff also heal the target by 50% magic. Occult power is a targeted ability, right? Excited to have hexing support. This hits twice now. That seems pretty good. I don't know if this is worth just having on him. I probably want to have it for when I have an alternate party with the mage tribe. Let's see what else is here, though. It still seems like it could be quite strong. Yeah, so does that stacks with Purify? So which one happens first? Is it going to remove the bleed, wound, blind, and tether, and then that will also remove stuff? Yeah, I'd run out of random buffs to give. That's what I was thinking. This one. They don't count as debuffs, okay. So, pretty good at removing everything negative then, I guess. Okay, shit gets complicated now. So we definitely want this, we definitely want this, we definitely want this, and this. From further into this line. It's nice that this can pass down instead of having to take dexterity. I appreciate that. Chance to get a random buff when landing a critical hit. Good lord. Buffs are 20% more effective on this monster. What does that mean for sidekick? You have a 1 in 5 chance to do another swing, I'm guessing. Tree of Glory. Huh? Anti-cascade. Reduce the crit chance of your party by 4%. Gotta pick some of these back up. I'm gonna have to get my crit chance tax abilities back here soon, but now I'm just trying to get interesting things. Yeah, weakness, that seems amazing. This guy, I want all of his abilities. I feel like critical mass is really good on the first turn and gets bad later on when I eventually just have every buff without having to think about it, but doing aura stuff, I guess. Might need the recuperate. I'm gonna take this for now. Yeah, I want everything. There's nothing on that list that looks bad to me. Ability to the rate of gold sense. Anti-cascade reduces enemy damage by 3% for every consecutive hit. Probably will take that eventually, but I was calling that before. Swimming. I am. Alright. I was gonna wait until I got a... I'll come back. I'll keep trying to wait until I get a shifted one. No, I know. Library, okay. That's convenient. Silver, nice. Upgrade gems. Salahammer. Okay. Rearrange this again. Fine. Good lord. This is 2 miners, so I can try to respawn them. I was just gonna try to naturally run into one rather than target farm it. Nice. Annihilated. Salahammer egg. If I fully explore this place and don't get a shifted goblin miner, I'll farm for one, but they seem to be pretty common spawn here, so. Rakanov. Miracle. Probably want to do shock instead, because that makes them take more damage, right? Oof. That could have gone way better. All right. I know I'm getting eggs for monsters I don't have yet, but I'm intentionally waiting until I get a shifted version. If I don't, I guess I'll go ahead and evolve the non-shifted version, but... Ah. Mass potion. Imagine the potions are way more mandatory in, like, the hard mode. I do kind of wish that there was some sort of mechanical incentive to play on hard mode, that something would change, higher drop rate or something like that. I don't know what they could do, really. Some more precious XP. Are there any, like, blue buffs that I don't have with this party? I think the answer is no, right? I don't know. It's a good question. I see. Can you change on demand? I generally really don't like games that let you change difficulty on demand. I know it's probably an accessibility feature. I feel like if they locked it behind an accessibility option where it was like you go in the accessibility menu and you can say change difficulty mid-play, I'd feel a little bit better about it, but I'm still hoping that one day they change Terraria to, like, make it so that you can't cheat on master mode. I would love to do a master mode playthrough of that game, but I would constantly have the temptation to just log in with a max level character from a lower level difficulty, you know? the speed booster thing. Is that good enough for this? Yes, okay. I could have come here a long time ago, I guess. Misread the map and thought there was some kind of like cheeky thing where if you fell in the middle of the bridge, you'd go somewhere new. Nobody knows what their purpose is. I don't know if I successfully marked the other statues. What's that? Is warping out, like with one of the little warp crystals, the map-based fast travel things, does that also respawn enemies when you come back? Yeah, this song has that, like, knits at a fretless bass. I love it. Bass slides. What all causes monsters to respawn? Okay. So if I go back now, the goblin miners will be back. God, he hits like a truck. Nice. Reward box level 2 from a random battle. Do I have an Occlute? Yes, okay. Thanks. Runestone shard. I kind of wish this zone theme would play through battles. Nice. Boom. Nice. And now I'm getting level badges. That's fun. Let's see. Really do want Overcast. This is probably good. This is actually okay, I think. I'm gonna try to pick up the defense focus though. Does increase my damage. Is it just like barely possible if I jump optimally? Not bump my head. Oh, Mechanic Ash. Please send me back to that other. I guess I got warped out, but so presumably we will get the ability to dive into lava. Volcanic ash on the salamander, maybe. See if one of the ones I run into happens to have a shifted goblin miner. Dragon Lord. Right on. Yeah, I'll just fight him. Probably just farm in this room since I never ran into one. See if my starting shield is enough. Might be. It's nice that they have armor break. I don't have armor break with this team. Starting shield's pretty good, especially with all the the regen I have. I think when I overdo shield on my first turn, I'm wasting all the regen stacks that I'm getting for free. Steel, which I need. I guess I could kill the monsters in the 2 rooms adjacent to here, since they both have 2 goblin miners. Maybe I'll do that after this. Toss. Perfect. Landed shock on the one I wanted to land shock on. Salahammer, but not special Salahammer. So, sorry, let me think how to phrase my question. When I hatch an egg, is it my highest level monster -2 or -1? Or is it based on the average of my team or something? I wonder if I can go ahead and hatch the Goblin King now. So I want to wait for 32 on my tank Gobbo. Yeah, I like that stick, meaning I don't have to spend a turn on shield anymore. It's quite nice. Really? Okay. So how does a monster dying to a dot affect your execution rating? Does that damage just get added onto the damage that was dealt the previous last attack? It seems like I always still get a high ranking there. There we go. All right. I think I need this because I am using it pretty often. Doing okay on mana right now. Okay. I gotta start paying my taxes here in a second. God damn, that does a shitload of damage. Feels pretty good. Ow. Excellent, thank you. Nice little goblin miner egg. This guy. I'm very excited to look at this. Debuff mastery. Can apply an additional stack of any debuff. And use a shift stone to see what the other thing is. Oh wait, right, switch stone, my bad. Use a buff against a shield. Okay. I think debuff mastery I like better, but... So that's not an aura, right? That's this monster specifically can apply an extra stack on top of whatever the auras are. Goblin Smith. Holy shit. Wow. Oh god, can I have a party of 4 people, please? Good lord. Groove Regen, Multi-Glory. Toss, Mystify. Yeah, Forge looks nutty. Shield and Glory. I might swap tempted to swap my tank with this guy. Let's see. He's still defense oriented, but also attack oriented. Ow. That's pretty fun, especially with my warlock setup. I guess it doesn't really matter since I already have such an insane number of buffs, but... Multi-armor break. What's this guy's tribes? Is he goblin? Just a goblin, okay. Balances out how nutty he is, I guess. A wave. Having AoE attack is nice. Shield actions apply a charge stack per shield. To the person being shielded, I take it? Charge stacks are stronger. And that's pretty good with the light warlock ability. When an enemy takes burn damage, 40% chance to apply armor break. This is nice too, because this has some fire synergy with my archer. Okay, so I think I want to try this guy out. Definitely want Goblin Smith. That fucking rules. Every buff action applies an additional random buff. I believe that implies that... like, passive buffs will not trigger that, right? Oh, yeah, I need to... What's this guy? Good. Don't have to do any respecking. Heroic Party is kind of crazy with my current setup. I guess I lose all of those cool combo shields, but shielding yourself, that seems pretty good. Okay. Mana burn, regenerate mana. I like that you have an earth attack that applies burn. That's fun. Flying buff also apply a shield. Take an earthquake or burrow. What do we got over here? Shield power, forge skills off attack. Too bad I can't give this guy that stick ability. God, this dude has so many interesting things here. Really hard to pick what I want here. I want almost everything. I'm gonna do attack and defense. Anything I'm leaving on the table here? This gets me glory. It'd be nice to have stuff like poison glands and spiky defense, but lava wave doesn't apply burn. Okay. So if he wants to apply burn, it's via coal toss. Oh, it does apply burn though via burning heat. Sure. Okay. Yeah, it's really hard to pick here. Or armor break is probably good. Saboteur's shield is only on themselves, right? But it works with... I have something else that has to do with shield copy. Yeah. Really hard to choose. So we'll do stuff that procs. Let's see. What am I going to give this guy? So he wants attack primarily, but also defense. Generally not get attack directly from accessories. I guess I get it via the thing that increases, let me see, what was it again? Attack and magic by 15% of the monster's defense. He's half attack, half magic, right? Technically. Is the fist weapon, okay. I wasn't sure because I was confused as to why defense overload also increases magic. Dang needle and helmet. Oh right, I can filter. Good lord, game is so good. Helmet's actually perfect for him. Base dodge, I don't really care about all that much. Actually, this, well, maybe that's not ideal. I see. No reason to make two separate passives that... Yeah, I gotcha. Scope it out in a second here. See how this... I might not keep this. We'll see. I might change my mind after using him a little bit, but I wanted to give him a try. Only need mass healing at the moment, but it would be good. I'm gonna see if the light miner happened to spawn over here after I resummon them. So have to get that chest too. Oh, another dark miner. I'll kill him just to test this out. Forge. Forge is nice because it's a shield action, but it's also a buff action, so it procs stuff that interact with that. I guess the one problem with this party is I'm a bit more, like, invested in fire now, so if I'm in this area where everyone is strong against fire, that's not great. Let's be smart here. Worth doing that anyway, maybe. Armor break's a pretty big deal. Aww. I think my old team was a little bit more consistent, but this guy's still pretty cool. Yeah. Keep him in backup for now just to see what other skills come in. Okay. Gotcha. 2 steel. Hello. Sure, friendly sparring match. Let's go. Yes. Can I choose to go second? Or do they always go first, and the downside is I only get 2 actions? It's a really smart downside. I see. I guess the charge stack effect from the miner was very noticeable. It made my one archer attack hit like a fucking truck, even more so than normal. I really like that this game basically doesn't have any abilities that lock down a monster. That's like a piece of design space they seem to have intentionally avoided, and I think it's good for the game, honestly. Pokemon has so many of those. I don't like them. Chill can come close. But even then, it, like, locks them down, but they can still, like, do a basic attack or use an item or something, right? They're not completely useless. It's not like paralysis or sleep or any of the millions of things that are like that. Nice, 3 shock stacks across the party. Love to see it. Don't fuck up my warlock, please. Charge stacks, wow. Should have done that last time. Oh no! Survive! You're fine. Nice. Scorch egg. Is that the only way to get a scorch egg? Seen his the whole game, right? Armor bypass. Oh wow, just a... Oh damn. That's cool. Health proc. Sold. Starts with 7 charge stat. That's pretty neat. Charge destruction. Cleansing burn. Fuel. Health focus. Seen buff celebration before, that's neat. Curious what his benefits are for shifting. Additional stack of any buff. It only loses 1/3 of its charge stacks. That seems pretty strong. Steel. Ignite, okay. Whatever, fix it later. Go get past that little jewel block. I know I left some other jewel blocks behind in other parts of the map. There's a couple things I can do in other parts of the map now, actually. There's, I have the high flying now, too. Anyway, my bad. But that definitely feels like a very deliberate decision on the part of the devs to make it so that, you know, they don't have like paralysis or sleep or any of those annoying status effects that take control away from your character. That high jump thing near here. Most of them. Scope that out real quick. No, whatever. Got scaling turned on. Bye. Need this guy. Hey, that's nice to see. Oh wait, no, it's not. So do you usually get like less of a defense bonus for the offhand, except if it's the large shield? I can't tell if that's actually better in practice. Okay, because the attack goes up, but the defense goes down by 57. All right, I think I understand. Why even bother? That's why. Ooh, you guys. Trolls. Second weapon is half power. Okay. But the shield specifically ignores that for the defense value. Every generation, which makes sense. They're trolls. Chalk stacks for everybody. Troll egg. Oh, it's fun. All right, I'm going to start opening some of these for creatures that I never found the alternate version of. So we had Salahammer. It's going to... You. Rekanov. We have an Occlute. I don't have a troll yet. Look at their trees here in a second. First of all, what do they do? Erosive Jabs. Interesting. Destroys diamond blocks. Ah. So both that guy and the Goblin Miner do that. And then, what do they all do? You, sir. Spark Shower, Cascade. We've seen that before. Critical buffs. Wow, multiple stacks of critical buffs. Hybridization, more Forge. This is a pretty similar... Well, I guess it's not a similar tree, actually, to the Miner. I like that while sometimes a tree will have a lot of abilities in common across different monsters, they don't just, like, copy and paste the tree and say, okay, this is the Koltos tree, and the Koltos tree looks like this for every monster. I think they could have gotten away with doing that. Or more Forge. Phalanx, Duality. Multi-Might seems pretty good. Ooh, dragons in the party regenerate 9% of their max health each turn. This is the first dragon tribal I've seen. The added stats can be really different. I've mostly been looking at the passive, but that makes sense. Thick skin. Smart. Cave dwellers, beast and occult monsters. Initial armor break sounds great. Oh, I like broken immunity. That's cool. Hex touch. I see. Brutus. Okay. Free armor break. You love to see it. Guess I should go ahead and shield, although it's kind of overkill at this point. Weaknesses or resistances. Let's see. Love those weakness stacks. Power 15 charge. Damn. 3 actions. Scary stuff. What is up with this guy right now? Power focus. Damage the next attack increased by 25%. 3 stacks of it. Wow, fuck this guy. Glad I put up those shield stacks. Yikes. He's a scary boy. He's getting charged with every hit I land on him. Okay. I might die. Let's see. Burn do I have on him right now? Already got his full 3 stacks of burns. Oh boy, whatever he's gonna do right now is gonna suck. Okay. Good thing he hit when I had full shield up. Safer now, I think, to attack him. It's triple chilled, triple burned. All right. Triple chills saved my bacon there. He had to use a weaker attack, presumably. So many dots. Too bad that didn't kill him. That probably would have been 6 stars if it did. Brutus egg. Dumbbell. Well, this monster receive an additional stack of might and regeneration. Probably good on the minor. I like that hide +5. Good lord. Keeper Knight. It's his deal. I want to see what he evolves into also. Power focus, shield self, increase the damage of the next attack by 15% for every ally that acted this turn. Okay, so you always want to go last with them. Well, Berserk sounds great. Meditation, Brawn over Brains. If it would gain sorcery, it gains might instead. Oh, I like that. I bet that combos really well with duality. Focus. Might makes attacks ignore 10% of the enemy damage reduction. I assume is way stronger than just ignoring parts of defense. King of Beasts. Seems like a cool monster. Out of curiosity, every monster in the party gains 3 charge stacks at the start of each turn. Wow. Done. It's cool to just kind of have a hidden champion monster there. Interesting. Craft box. Based on keeper rank, is it better for me to save that, or is now a pretty good time for it? I assume it gives me stuff that I can't buy yet from the shop, right? Probably should head home soon. I think I can probably afford to upgrade most of my shit. Nasty motherfuckers, these ones. Got it. Whether that kills everyone or not, like, the crits make such a huge difference. Rawhide. Another way for me to get over here. So, you can't fool me, game. Not great, but there's that suspicious ass room directly above this screen. Ooh. That Argiope? Argiope? I don't know if that's named after a real thing. Kind of spider. Announced. Argiope. Okay. Ooh, I don't think I've seen that web before. Tether. Chance to dodge at 10%. Ah. Actions remove a stack of tether. Okay. Shock stacks would probably be worth them being resistant to it. Well, some crits. Oh, the right one's critted. Ah, so close. Great, I got the egg too. Level them up in a second. HDL2, the one person who originally found the stream via Smash Brothers and like ever came back. Oh man, it's so crazy to have this like status effect that I haven't seen all game and just have a monster that's built around it. It's really cool. Antitoxins, it's neat. Ooh, double cleanse. Defensive presence. I feel like assistance, that's cool. It's a channel. What do they do? Grapple. What? Oh my god, I've seen one of those before. I think I marked it too. Okay, well that's neat. Oh, summon big rock. I missed that. Okay. Wow, alright. Well, that's neat. I got 2 new progression abilities then, it looks like. This will be one over here. I'm gonna try to head back and warp home because there's all kinds of stuff I can do at home and I've kind of been overextending, so. I guess I could just use a crystal for that, but I want to see if there's any paths that I skipped I might want to scope out. Do you like having this room that's using an enemy from the earlier area combined with the new enemies? I feel like I'm landing 3 stacks of burn a lot more easily than I used to. Maybe it's just confirmation bias. I don't think I picked up anything particularly crazy on the goblins to make that possible. Remind me, I gotta level a couple of them up here. All right, what are we getting here? Move everything with heal. Doesn't help me kill stuff, but it's not a big deal. I came down here to get defense focus. Should also increase my attack. Maybe not? Do I not have that thing anymore? I thought I had a thing that increased my attack based on my defense. Thinking of a different monster. Well, still. Time to start picking up crit chance, maybe. Don't actually need recuperate, at least not right now. I gotta spend on 3 nodes here. Still have a jewel rock to break here. I guess I'll do that before I warp real fast. It's like right there. Gray Pearl. Oh, that's fun. Can only be equipped by unshifted monsters. Game is so good at, like, thinking about its own design space. I wonder how good that actually is. I mean, it looks like it increases all stats, but I assume that it's not super great compared to actually focusing on any one stat. I'm gonna see if this goblin miner guy... Yeah. Hey, dude. Shoot. Mm-hmm. Aw. Found the shard, but I guess I have to come back. May as well mark it so I remember. Alright, potentially lots of stuff to do here. Let's see. First of all, have I hatched one of everything that I want? It's probably time to hatch the Goblin King. If I ever did a dodo, I may as well now. First, let me see what using Switchstone does. Max health and mana increased by 12% each. Dual wield. Now it's tough to not take dual wield, you know? Guessing you get way more stats for being light shifted to trade off for the dual wield? I guess so. Okay, so I gotta look at how I've already... I might redo skills, actually, now that I kind of know what I'm doing a little bit better anyway. So rather than look at that, let's do it from scratch. What might... Goblin provisions. Multi-might. I've... Improved assault. I probably should have looked at whether I care about the buffs that start over here. Beacon, crit chance, focus, strike mastery. This tree's okay, but I guess the problem is it's all this monster as opposed to allied monsters. This is where I get physical damage and magical damage, and this is just more physical damage. Health proc is probably worth picking up, though. Heal the target. Adds a stack of wound. Antitoxins. I want both of those. Probably good. They do want heroism, but I'll avoid stuff that's just on this monster. Really invested in crit, although that seems pretty strong. Heroism from that tree. Critical hybridization seems pretty good, and so does strike mastery, but I don't know if I want this whole tree just for that. I think what all I want here. You learn that this counts as applying a buff. A random buff, yeah. I guess I can start bumming my way down this tree, but... Go ahead and take heroism. Well, I'm not super stoked about it. I guess heal mastery applies to the goblin provisions heal. Probably makes him a little bit better if he's replacing the tank, which is probably what I'd swap him in to do. And this would be good if I have him spec'd for crit, which he's not. Try that, and I guess I'll go ahead and skill potion him. And level badge him. Two more skill points. Where do I want to put him? Honestly, don't know. There's not as many like, oh my god, I have to have that skills in this guy's tree as some of the other monsters. Start taking the health increases, but very boring. Tried to start making crit happen. He seems to care about crit. Right. Shuriken, Vital Ring, Ribbon, and Coat. I think I want the hide. Although, maybe not. I mean, it is +5, but... Yeah, I probably want to swap it out when I get a comparable +5 thing. Shuriken, and then something else that's attack and magic. Probably want maybe the Moon Sword. See what all it costs to level up, I guess. It's half as effective, which is kind of a bummer. Can't have two of the same item, sure, okay. See the Pirate Hook being pretty good. Let's go upgrade stuff and see. Switch with you. Buy. Alright, sells rawhide. Does not sell steel or silver yet. Okay. Have a decent amount of it though. That looks good. Also looks good. I think it's pretty powerful, pretty fast, huh? Maybe I want that in the main hand. Only get 5 crit chance from that, but sure. A lot of linen. Healing skills increased by 9%. I might want to switch that out. I really don't heal with him very often, as the shield is more than powerful enough. It's nice having it in case of an emergency, but the most interesting thing to put it on. Seems fine for now. Dude to talk to in the library here. Shop. You said there's a needle. About food. I haven't upgraded people's food in like fucking ever. Oh, wow. Ever since I swapped them out, I guess some of them, I evolved Ravanon, that's right. Okay. Oopsies. Strawberry is as good as I'm gonna get right now. Mass potion, mass antidotes. Jump straight into some of these. Needle, okay. With attack and magic. A lot that just gives attack in the accessory category. I think the tank's ability to apply shield is like absolutely insane though. I think it's easy to think it's underwhelming, but just the sheer volume of combo shielding actions the tank has. You know about runestones. I'm supposed to talk to him. I'm supposed to talk to the slime breeder. That's not the same person as the monster breeder, right? guess they also mentioned talking to the Oracle again. If there's any of these for a monster I haven't evolved yet. I have all of these. Make a look through the monster journal real quick. I don't have a Megator. Sycophantum, which is a fucking fantastic name. Into the tutorial area. The house all the way to the west. I guess before I do that, I have an evolution item I want to try here. Volcanic ash. Look like a baby of some kind. Do I not have the volcanic ash monster yet? Oh, glowfly? Kidding. First of all, what does that do? Ah. That was it was like a secret item in a chest that was kind of annoying to get to. Sorcerer. Multi-shock. Multi-shock sounds great. Wow, starts all the way down here. Interesting. Breaking spells. I do like non-critical hits deal more damage. That's fun. Build around that. Try to do one thing at a time here. We've got a lot of places to go. I'm pretty excited. Confirming that is what I think it is. Yeah. Yeah, that's fun. I do wish more games would think about making builds that depend on you having less of a specific stat that's difficult to avoid otherwise, especially games that are like random affix based, like Diablo-like games. It'd be actively hard to not have any crit. Blob statues. Nobody in the history of Sanctuary is solved. Let's go. All blobs. I love it. Blob tribal would be fun. Rainbow blob. Man, those dodges are kicking my ass there. Fortunately, I don't have to get raided. If his team's just super weak, or if the scaling effect isn't enough to make him difficult. Was I able to come here way earlier or something? This part of his team is way nastier, okay. Never mind. Holy shit! That was pretty wild. Shouldn't have been talking shit about these guys, apparently. Too bad. I was about to heal to remove some debuffs there, too. Yeah, right. Second team is not fucking around. Wound work again. This is healing received. Good enough. Lob key. I think I did a good job of marking those earlier. Maybe I did, actually. Let's see. It's one I got. It's a grappling hook. Nature Sun. Bubbles. I should be able to get past the bubbles now. You know where the other one is that I saw? Still haven't done the Mario blocks. Which color is that again? It's just blue. How could you pass me? Okay. Thought I'd seen 3, but... You're just warped. I thought maybe I'd run past some more interesting stuff my way through here. Really suspicious. Light shifted ice blob, may as well catch it. That was probably unnecessary. Oh well. That works. Decreases damage taken. Interesting. Pretty straightforward. I wonder what the best sidekick variation is. Like, what is the best buff for it to be paired with? Surprising, that's just bronze. Oh, hello. You got new. Targoat. Pretty good. Did a really good job coming up with monsters in this game. I feel like coming up with unique Pokemon-style monsters is, like, at this point, about as challenging as trying to come up with a new universe of superheroes, right? Almost all the names have been taken. Almost all the powers have been taken. The only way you can really get away with it is by doing fucking weird, like, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure powers that are extremely specific. Oh, that's cool. Damn. Some chill. I should have shielded again. I'm about to get my ass kicked, aren't I? Yes, I am about to get my ass kicked. Thanks. 4 stars? Yeah. I still got the Targot egg. That's nice of you, game. First 4-star in a while. Targoat. Blacksmithing. I love it. Alright. Copy shield. Shield aura. Armory. Ah, warrior tribe. Okay. Hold on. Thinking about doing a warrior tribe. Beast warrior. Attack mastery. Defense proc. With the neutral affinity. Bull protect. Oh wow. Yeah, I like that way better. Because it's a less powerful shield. First time seeing that. Lots of auras. Interesting monster. Tanky boy. I like that there's these little paths that are kind of secret and like have a monster behind it. Alright. I'm learning that I've hit like an increase in difficulty for the game, so we should be a little careful here, I think. These guys, weak against... Okay, should be fine, I think. Famous last words. I think he's got allies here. Is this one of the first champion monsters with allies? Maybe it happened before and I didn't notice it. I just did that in the wrong order. Oops. Goblin King did too, that makes sense. God, 24% dodge rate. So when my character attacks and the enemy dodges, does that mean that the dodge doesn't count towards building combo percent? Smart. Shock, please. I don't know the one I wanted. Oh no, it did. Okay, cool. Oof, ouch. Yeah. Makes sense. This ice, those cancel out. Okay, I kind of want to give him chill stacks. He also accrues a lot of shield every turn too, it seems like. some cleansing. Not the right cleanse. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Probably should have shielded there instead of... Feels like it, yeah. 24% each time. Don't think I'm getting 5 stars here. Go refight him. Four stars, probably. Oh, it's looking at me 5. Wow. Frozen tier. Oh, the Ice Stone evolves Drakenov. Health, mana, crit damage. Is there any reason for me to get 5-star on all the champions other than to get their eggs? I know there's a couple champions that are just also regular monsters. Potentially decent on the Goblin King, I guess. Take this, then I need to do something about the mana situation over here. Could be the crown. Barrier might be worth going for since I'm just getting barrier stacks automatically. So I'll do that. Yeah. I can go check it out in a second. I guess I'll leave that there to remember that it needs a dodo egg. Oh, interesting. There must be something that can do that at range then. Let me change the marker then. I mean, I can't do it while I'm falling, yeah, okay. Just confirm that the miner also... He cannot. This game also does a really good job of making me excited to get to new areas to explore, you know? Sun. See what's up with that grapple spot. So weird. Why is that there? That did something. Okay. Directly above it, maybe? There's a weird empty spot there. What, Leftward Hall? Okay, thanks. Holy shit, is that what it opened then? That's actually better, even though it has split stats for now until I can get a +5. Okay, thanks. Shiny. Does the auto scaling turn off between sessions or something? I feel like these enemies are way easier than the ones in different areas. Maybe there's just a limit to how powerful the scaling can even be. I see. These guys would just die instantly if I didn't have it turned on right now. Kame egg. Recharge sex at the start of each turn. Well, it's nice that, like, it's not Final Fantasy VIII style insanely brutal scaling. Never caught this guy. Bye. Hey, didn't even notice that it was shifted. All right, every buff, shield or heal action applies a random buff. Buff celebration. Power right at the beginning. Multi-barrier. I feel like that whole basic attack is replaced with magic attack. I hope there's a creature that's entirely built around trying to only ever use its regular attack. Through darkness. Oh, that's cool. So you could try to make like a blind party. It's got shield or spirit monster affinity. Oh, this is the one that I like. Sequence broke, I think. Oh, really? Hard. So that's neutral damage, though, right? Which isn't the same thing as the basic attack command. Let's warp out here. That's still cool, though. Selling the stuff I really need. +5 is the max upgrade. Okay. Makes sense. So there's a blob statue here somewhere. Nice. Okay, I'll take a shift stone. Can't lure it out yet. Mysterious room. Is he right that I can't lure it out yet? Try like putting out the fires or something. Yeah, if I've already been there, you can tell me. I should have just marked the map for it. I feel like this game's environment soundtrack gets way better as you progress. Absolutely need those extra sidekick stacks. I don't know. Pretty good for building combo, I guess, and they throw on some other buffs. I wonder if the whole random buff thing from goblins only draws from among buffs that are possible to apply, or if it can accidentally apply a buff that we're already capped on, wasting it. Yeah. I don't think the early songs are bad, it's just the later songs are really, really good. How dare they? I wish I was doing a Souls party and was using Solaire. This guy. Interesting. There's a retreat command, just attempts to automatically use smoke bombs that you have. I see. That's cool. Yeah, I think I got another one that had that. The only room I've been in that has this high of a jump. Maybe there's like a grappling hook in here somewhere that I can get to. Oh wait, no, I can just go up and around. Hello. Didn't get the burn stack, sadly. Turn all these eggs at the army here soon, too. What do we want down here? I'll pick this up, even though it's only helping him right now. Might end up taking buffing heal as well. Keep putting points in the tax abilities. You literally like hunt. Oh, I think that's why I think burn is... Well, yeah, I think burn is... It feels like it's happening more often because now explosive blast is hitting twice. Okay. Makes sense. That get us to 70... Wait. 69% crit chance. Nice. Okay. Okay, I was supposed to get that way earlier. All right. Mentioned this before, but I'd love to see more games ape the crit and the way crit works in Gunfire Reborn, where there's just lots and lots and lots of crit, and it's actually quite likely to get to 100% crit, and then anything above 100% is a chance to double crit and triple crit and so on. I feel like you have a problem in a lot of these games with crit chance that, like, crit chance sucks really bad at the beginning of the game because you need to stack a ton of it before it starts to really feel good and not swingy. Warframe's the same. I think Gunfire is very inspired by Warframe. I feel like that's a solution because then what you do is you just like scale your math so that you get a lot more crit chance sooner. So it still feels good to get to 100% early on. It's not expecting a whole new area over here. This is kind of wild. Yeah. This song kind of rules. Hello. Stolby. Damn, he hit hard sometimes. Oh shit, he's resistant to fire. Oops. Goldy egg. Yeah. Great. I actually already have one. What's your deal, Stolby? Resist debuffs. Erosion. Mana upkeep. That's cool. They do ghost form. Hello. A little robot and a shiny. Oculus. God, missing sucks so bad with that attack. Yay. Nice. Just hatch a regular Stolby, but that's okay. This list goes on basically forever. Guess what does it benefit from being dark? Unique aura. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. So I hadn't seen that one before. Oh, shit. Ribbon +5. Oh, interesting. That's pretty nutty. Okay. I see. Two over here. That means I have to get this one out of there. Makes sense. That means I get stuck in here, right? I gotta have a way for me to get out, presumably. Just be able to do this, though. Might trap me all the way down here, but I think I can still finish. This is a cool puzzle. Dig it. Craft boxes. All right, I'm gonna try to save those until I can get tier 5 materials. Can anyone look that up and find out what I need for tier 5 materials? Like how many, what keeper rank I would need? I imagine those are hard to get if it's max level. Hey guys, what's up? The living oven man. Thanks. Ooh, ruby drop. I didn't get an egg there with 6 stars. What does it mean for a robot to lay an egg? I do have some things that need me to... Well, actually, hold on, right? Oh, God. They have to start from up here. Summoned sword. Ooh, non-critical damage increased by 10%. All magic. Fun. Item. I feel like finding monsters in this game and finding equipment in this game kind of reminds me of like playing a Souls game where it's like, oh, I'm not going to use that, but I can imagine building around that. That's cool. Oh my god. Build itself for 50% of max mana at the start of every turn. And a charge stack at the start of every turn. Every hit has a chance to apply burn or chill. Sells one of all of these, right? Oh shit, no, he does. You can't buy out his stock, I guess. Got the fancy stuff from him though. Another shift stone. Gotcha. Raspberry is an upgrade. Scholar. Let's trust him for now. Ornithopters. Oculus. Neat. So many weakness stacks. Yes, miss the guy who will reflect damage onto you. It's a lot of cleansing. Yikes. That would be wonderful. I hate that about the Souls game. It feels so bad. I got an Oculus egg. It's the peanuts. Defense. Okay. Additional stack of a debuff, Capsulate, Spark Shower, Fatal Upkeep, Static, Tri-Mage Healing, Maxing Support, Sticky Threads, that's fun. Like whenever an insect or construct, so you could try to make a tether party with the bug. Construct party. I'm sure there are plenty of really amazing, unique teams that don't involve tribal bonuses, but I love tribal bonuses. It feels so cool to me. I think I overvalue them. Oh yeah, I gotta remember to check that when I get back to town. Now, is this puzzle, did it actually require that they be activated simultaneously? 'Cause that would be kind of cute. You need to have that particular Pokemon. Oh shit, I don't know what that was. Craft box, maybe. Playing this game, it really makes me angry how, like, bad Pokemon is. Like, Game Freak as stewards, just like, they just make money hand over fist no matter how much effort they put into it. So they have very strong I'm gonna make money no matter what I do, so why would I work hard on it, you know? Nice. Hoping that wasn't be the case. That's fun. And it's in the construct level. Big fan. 25%, yikes. Yeah, right. I don't fully, I mean, back in the day I didn't fully hate that because it was neat to find somebody that had the other version and get the unique Pokemon, but I guess it's like, functionally hasn't worked that way for decades now, right? Because the way you're going to get all the Pokemon is just by going on the global trading network or whatever. The thing that upsets me about Pokemon is that I feel like the IP has a lot of potential, and it annoys me that that potential seems to be just like completely thrown away. I'll hear arguments like, oh, you know, it's for kids, and it's like, yeah, but it can be for kids and still be really good. Like, it can be enjoyable on multiple tiers. I've seen many video games do that. During the first round, it has 25% chance to dodge enemy hits. What a cool top-down ability for a Mimic, huh? This game is very bottom-up on the whole, but that's fun. Gold cents. Do I get multiple golds? Ah, haha, glitter. Now the problem is this doesn't stack with the other monster that has it, but now I could make my gold cents party if I really wanted to. Ring equipment values are increased by 80%. Oh, that's cute. I didn't even think about doing that. Oh yeah, no, I have mentioned that before, haven't I? That certain pieces of equipment will tell you accessory ring, accessory instrument. Okay, that's fun. This one has grapple as well. Fiery shots. Gold, that's new. Pokemon Snap's pretty fun. Is the new one any good? It's out, right? Yeah, it feels strongly like a mismanaged IP to me. It's really sad. Let me see if I can find that video about Pokemon Snap. Don't remember where it was. Like a YouTube haiku. It was showing how how many fonts are in the logo for that game. Mystery Dungeon. So, my understanding is that Mystery Dungeon games are a distinct form of roguelite. They've never spoken to me as much as like an actual roguelite or roguelike. It's hard to pinpoint what the difference is mechanically. Like, it feels like Persona has more in common with a Mystery Dungeon game than with a roguelike. God, not a Warriors game. First area in Pokemon gives you a rat with tail whip, half your starter stats. Maybe a rare spawn of them would be good 40 hours later. I see your comparison to the first area in this game, which is awesome. I think I hate Warriors games. I remember enjoying the first time I played a Dynasty Warriors game for about an hour. And then I realized, oh wait, that's all this is. It's that like initial rush of the basic premise, you know? And as soon as the magic wears off, I hate it with every ounce of my being. Feel bad saying that. Shocking current, or bypass, aerial monsters, right on. Multi-sidekick. Is it multiple sources of multi-sidekick stack with each other? Oh, this one is also gold cents. Huh. Punishment. I see. Right. Any source of multi-aura can stack like that, right? Feather +5. Hell yeah. Mystical Workshop key. I think there's a handful of game design tricks, gimmicks or illusions or whatever that like really impressive when you encounter them, you know, like an example is starting with like Shadow of the Colossus, seeing these like really huge monsters in video games. It's pretty surprising when it first started happening, and it's usually dependent on some clever trickery. And I think that there are games that will take that trickery and then like build a game around it and make it really interesting. And then there are other games that just they do the trick, and that's the whole game. It's that trick. So I hope you were impressed when you saw that there's a million enemies on the screen and that you can like kill 5 dudes in one swing of your weapon in Dynasty Warriors, because that's Dynasty Warriors. I hope you like it a lot. We were talking in Discord recently in the Disco Elysium channel that like I want fewer games that are power fantasies and more games where you play as like a pathetic loser. I think that's probably kind of a unifying rule for me and my tastes anyway, is that if a game is all about like extreme power fantasy, I generally am not into it. I get why people like it. Yeah, exactly. D&D. You can just walk through the enemies and they just die passively as you move through their squares. Rare coat and an emerald, okay. Let me take the emerald. Like, I feel like if you played a Persona-like game or you played as someone who kind of sucks, people don't like them, that would be more interesting to me. It's that you're always this like super competent, cool dude that everyone wants to hang out with. Yeah, he starts as an extreme power fantasy, but you decay into a wimp over the course of the game. Kinda ish what God of War 2018 feels like. Not really, he's not a wimp, but I really love the opening of that game and how it, you know, shows that he's really incompetent at this like fatherhood thing, even though he can like throw trees at people. And how the enemies are terrified of you in Titanfall. Oh shit, I got fucked up there. Okay, I need a shield against these guys. Yikes. I hope I get a kill, I guess. Should be able to. I don't think you need to be a complete, like, pathetic loser like the protagonist of Disco Elysium, but you'll notice that there's a lot of, like, artistic movies and books that are about people who kind of suck and are pathetic. And, like, the story is really engaging because you feel like you want to root for them because they're so pathetic. Let's do this. Like, I know that there's lots of problems with Game of Thrones, and especially this House of the Dragon show, but there's a character on the new House of the Dragon show who's completely fucking pathetic, and they're one of my favorite characters in the history of media. They're so good. Like, I stopped watching the show after the episode where that character kind of finishes their character arc, because I'm like, this is just going to get worse from here, so I'm happy ending on this episode. I haven't done Alan Wake, no. I can see a couple horror games that will pull that off a bit. Silent Hill 2, you kind of play as someone who's pathetic, right? Starts off as dark-sided and ends up as thief. Yeah, I would play it. I understand why video games trend toward power fantasy and tend to not feature pathetic people as a protagonist. It, you know, makes sense from a just genre convention perspective, but... I must have to go all the way around here. All right, I gotta get to that chest now. So I think... probably gonna involve hitting that chest, I'm guessing. Go up to this guy, right? That's what I thought, because I don't need the far left switch anymore. Bracelet plus 5. Actually, I might want that. Mana region versus max mana, I guess doesn't really matter. Part of what really drove me, like, made me love Disco Elysium so much is this story of this person who's just fucking awful, and like it appears that they cannot escape their past, you know? Everyone knows that they suck and reminds them that they suck constantly, and the game is like are you the sum total of your past decisions, or can you change? And at least for my MC of that game, the answer was yes, you can change. And that was like one of the most powerful gaming experiences I've ever had. I think that's part of the problem with being so power fantasy focused, is that there's nowhere to go if you're already this like super badass who can kickflip off of missiles and shit. Like, okay, there's nothing to redeem. That's unfortunate, Terran. Missing out on some good art. The stove guy, yeah. I think I can understand why, like, most mainstream art, especially nowadays, is more about, like, ridiculously competent characters. And that you kind of have to go to, like, weird film auteurs to see them make a movie about someone who's terrible. Yeah, I mentioned God of War 2018. It's bad at being a dad. That's interesting. Some games will get it wrong. Like, I would argue that, like, Squall in Final Fantasy VIII is pathetic, but not in the... He's not intentionally pathetic, I don't think. It would be really interesting if he was. I think you're meant to understand that Squall is a badass, and he's just kind of like a whiny teenager. Doctor. People don't treat Squall like he's pathetic. The gunblade is a comically edgy weapon. Agreed. Oh my gosh. Ah, that's cute. Shifted mimic. Only games I can really think of where your character, like, sucks and has a bad history with everybody are, like, Silent Hill 2, Lisa, and, like, Night in the Woods. And I love all of those games. A lot of it is because of that, exactly. I definitely feel like what makes stories interesting is, like, characters changing, and you have such a cool opportunity to do that with video games, so it's unfortunate that you often start so amazing. Crit ring plus 4. Ooh. I don't know if I have room for the crit ring. That's funny. Lightning is supposed to suck, and wow, I utterly missed. I can't even begin to imagine how that could be true. I trust you that it might be. Maybe that's in the codex or something. But he seems like she's the opposite of pathetic. Like, I feel like they do a better job of that with Cloud in Final Fantasy VII, right? Where it turns out that he's just like a loser. He's just a rando grunt. Cool idea. Don't really deliver on it, and certainly fail to deliver on it in the FF7 remake. Oh, hey. In Out of the Woods, you suck. You also have no opportunities left to not suck. I do. I got a similar feeling from playing Night of the Woods as I did to Disco Elysium, though, where it was like, these relationships are unsalvageable. I've ruined these people's opinions of me before I even started playing the game, and then like slowly proving that that's not true. You know, it feels really good. That's a fantasy for me. I have this constant fear of like, have I fucked up so bad that I could never fix it? And playing a game like Disco Elysium, saying that, well, you can't, you know, erase your past. People will still remember it, but you can kind of change. You're not stuck with that. That's so much more interesting to me than kick flipping off a missile. Oh, badass with a weakness. Okay. Holy shit, it's 4:58. I've just been enjoying running around talking about stuff. Time blows by in this game. I don't even know what's happening. I need to finish this fight and then some future Marstead notes. I want that oven creature. Very goofy looking. Yeah, I can see that with Cecil. Like, he's not pathetic, but he definitely starts at a low point and kind of has to redeem himself throughout the game, so that's more interesting to me. I think it's something that Sakaguchi was honestly pretty good at, just in general. Like giving characters room to grow and having them start with flaws and stuff. I'm gonna check these real fast. What is the effect from Equipment Mastery? Okay, extra accessory. Full toss. Dragon skin. Fusion, that's kind of cool. You get regen out of your mana regeneration. It's cool too. Fire shield. Doesn't look like there's any constructs. Rival abilities. All right, future Marstead. You're in this area. There's lots of stuff to do right now. You can find the last goblin statue, so it's not marked, but it's in this green area towards the bottom. So go down there. It's probably in that room at the very bottom. You got distracted and didn't finish it. You get that third statue. You can go to this room with the leaf icon. That's where the 3 blob statues are once you've unlocked them elsewhere. You've also still got places you can high jump to. You might have a couple, like here is one of those diamond blocks that you can break. You still don't have the ability to shrink down Morph Ball, and you don't have the Mario block ability yet, so keep an eye out for those. Just keep exploring Metroidvania map. This game rules. It's really, 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 really good. Ridiculously good.